This guy is literally a moron.
Good evening. Hello, everybody. Sorry for the delay. I was trying to get all the technical stuff working, and it's working. But now, we'll touch the wood on that one. But welcome to a double special, super double, 2 times choice subscriber Sunday bonanza for Richie and Anime. And with that kind of demand, how could I possibly leave Doki Doki Literature Club on the shelf any longer? So we're here. We're doing it. You perverts. I hope you're happy now. Now, I don't know, you know, I know kind of, but apparently it gets fucked up. So if you have a problem with that, get out now. Although Richie describes it as, and I quote, sexy. So I don't know what to believe. We're just going to have to see what comes our way. Now, I do know this for sure. There's a lot of reading in this game, so I'm just going to read them all in my voice. Are you cool with that? Or should we all just, like, read along? I'll just read along silently. Does that work in stream format? I've got so many questions. So let me know, guys. And like I said, they're working. And this game features more than one.
A woman.
So... Oh, yeah? Oh, God. So when Kimpler leaves, that's when I know to get scared. I'm already saying this now, but what are you guys making me do? Okay, it's Subscriber Sunday. It's Doki Doki Literature Club, and we just heard that song by Baby Metal, Doki Doki Literature Club. Nice. See you later, Psychofox Music, for today at least. Thank you for joining me here today, and Richie and Anime, and to all of you. Thank you so much for all of your support, including subscriptions. That leads to Subscriber Sundays. Yes, I was going to put the no spoilers, and there's also a tag that just reads, no spoilers, please. And I'm just thinking, you're asking for some rando to jump in your stream and spoil it, aren't you? So I just thought I'd leave it. But yeah, just like I don't have any chat rules because it's all common sense, isn't it? And you know, I don't see any mods present other than Nightbot, but I'll ban anyone hopefully quickly enough if anything goes down in that regard. Yeah, I know you guys just want me to play / read something extremely fucked up. I get it. Who wouldn't want to put one of their good friends through that? You know what I mean? But yeah, like I said, I was recommended this a lot, but mistakenly did it. I thought, let's do it for a 2-hour Halloween stream. It didn't work. We didn't have enough time to get into the meat of the matter. So that's what we're going to be doing here today. But not 1, but 2 subscribers. Thank you, guys. I really mean it. Now, do we need to dabble in settings? I don't think so. Maybe a bit faster on that one. Can I change these at any time? Oh, I love how, you know, especially on Subscriber Sunday, you pick a game and then I ask you all the questions like you're an expert on the UI. I mean, you may be. Here we go. Manually save before closing the game. Gotcha. But also definitely remind me of that again later on. There it is, right there. Okay, let's go. I guess I'm looking forward to the nice bit at the start. Yeah, because it's so weird. Because I don't know what's coming. I don't know the tone. A really fucked up sentence is going to jump out at me. I'm going to read it in the wrong tone. But it's not on my hands. The blood's not on my hands. It's on Anime's and Richie's hands, and that's 4 hands, and that's plenty. Hey! Can I press a button as well, or is it just mouse? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like... You just subscribe to the Sucker Pots. Drinking whiskey on the rocks. No need to hold socks. But thanks to you, Chris doesn't have to work at the docks. Congratulations on subscribing to the Psycho Pots. Silent, thank you so much for coming in with that subscription on Subscriber Sunday. I noticed. Thank you so much, man. My goodness. You know what I mean? Like 4 months. 4-month streak. It's not like a perfect record. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. But what have you got to say?
My sub Sunday request is to stop playing this game before.
This is what an emotional tightrope I have to walk right here, and I don't even know. Good evening, InScorer. Exactly what? You bastards. No, I mean I'm super happy for anyone who picked this.
Kill them.
Now, I see the night. Oh, I wish InScorer. Now, I don't know exactly what kind of sim it is, apart from a book club sim at first. But we're just going to have to wait and see. Oh, it is. That's great. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Arrow? Okay. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor, and good friend since we were children. Can you see the cursor? No, you can't. Could be drawing a rude shape with it right now, but you would never know. I'm not. Ooh, lovely work, Simon. Hey, Poogles. How's it going? Thanks, everybody, for being here on Subscriber Sunday. Your weekend's been wonderful. If you want to make it a little bit better, watch that Zack Sabre Jr. Daniel Bryanson match. You won't be sorry. If you like fucked up shit, you do not want to be kicked in the face by either one of those guys. Or do you know what? Or by anyone. Well, I mean, it's just simp works in any context on Twitch, right? You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this. How's the audio, by the way? Okay, I trust. And Kibler, but you see, I can't live. I'm imprisoned here in this little box on the upper right-hand corner of the screen, and I've got to play this game for, what is it, at least 4 hours? For my 2 good friends, Richie and Anime, who I was going to say who I would do anything for. That's not true. I do quite a few things for you guys, though. Don't hesitate to ask. Although my answer to that may change after we get a bit further. Best PC game of 2017. Well, must have been a slow year. Anyway, we used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. If she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Chris. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
A woman?
Exactly. Oh, man. As long as there's no more in this game, because I don't know, I wouldn't be able to handle it. Fine. But you did wait for me, after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. Speckled Jim! You know what I'm talking about. Which is probably quite a lot of the time. By the way, Chris, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. Games, Richie, anime. Yeah, Silent. Well, this game's free. And Nier isn't free. And do you want to know the truth? I checked on the status of it the other day. For you. So maybe get right in the letters to Dear Nier Automata. Just go on from there. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What's that? You trust me, right? What's a NEET? Well, I mean, if you find it if you find a good deal for it, then let me know. Let me know. Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if I'll make you happy. No promises though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? A NEET is an acronym for Not in Education, Employment or Training. What do you mean? What do you mean living the dream? What do you mean not being an asset to society in any way, shape or form? There's a paid version called Doki Doki Literature Club Plus. It's too hard to say, so I don't want it. It's currently free on Epic. Oh my gosh, we could be playing Plus right now. But this is the better one, isn't it? No. Oh, wait a minute. What, dude? One of the reasons for the delay today is because I had trouble logging into Steam, so you can see how little I use it. I thought. Hold on. Oh god. Community. Friends. Oh yeah. I'm sorry. There you go. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? It's on PS5. What? Nier or Doki? We're playing it right now. It's fine. We found it. We found it. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. That doesn't sound ordinary. Get used to drink at times. Depends if you could, like, talk to a friend easily in whatever classes you had that day. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. What, to go home? Oh, nice. Yeah. Everyone's just going mad. Yeah. Amazing. All my new friends. Thank you, friends. After I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. To go home? What is... This is backwards. Motivation to leave school. Okay. Clubs. Sori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Oh yeah, I hope so too. Well, you know, it's not going to be the short... This is no hour-long stream, so those ribs have got time. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realise that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Am I playing as me... Chris, the boy, because I thought I was another girl in the girl book club. Let me know. Am I Chris or am I Chris? Am I a girl, an anime girl? Am I Margarine undercover? Okay. That clears that up. Thank you, Richie. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Okay, cool. Okay, well, then I'll continue being Chris for now, while it's still advantageous to me. Not that I'm bringing any skills to the... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Well, I do like a lot of chocolate on my biscuits, so I think I'll join her club. Sayori, yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure that she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Junior Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Ehehe. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Quick drink break. Yeah. If I'd known there was a cupcake theme for the game, I'm going to have real life cupcakes here with me, but I don't. And whose fault is that? And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Worse things to sell you... worse things. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here. I told you, don't call me a new member. Hi-oh! I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? I'm a boy! This is a little bit... I feel bad now. I'm crashing girl club. I mean... It's fine, I guess. I just feel a bit bad, you know. I don't want to bring the patriarchy into this nice little girl's book club. But here we are. You know them better than me, Richie. Way to kill the atmosphere. That's how I stand when I meet new people. What's up? And that's why I'm so popular. That's true. Everyone loves those. Yeah, the god. Ah! 3 girls! I don't... No! No! These are sex people! Oh, listen, pack it in, sorry. I don't have sex with your wife. Ah, Chris, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Humph. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly in my ear, then turns backward to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears more who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have had a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. This is exactly why you should stay inside, because if a girl talks to you, they don't tell you this at school because they're not allowed to, but it is instant death. And by instant, I mean 50 to 60 years, but what you want to take that chance, do you? Don't ever talk to a girl and live forever. It's fine. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? That's right! It's great to see you again, Chris. Monica smiles sweetly. And again, that's, just perfectly normal poses. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Demure, athletic. Shall I do the rest in Arnie's voice? Basically, completely out of my league. I thought that was an automated, modded message there, Richie. But no, worth highlighting. Monica and What's Her Bollocks look almost identical in this. Well, I mean, oh dear, Silent. I think someone needs to study anime games more closely. So, having her smile at me genuinely feels a little. You too, Monica. An eye tracker. They do exist, don't they? What? You want Elon Musk to put the boob tracker in my brain? I don't need to look at boobs. I don't need to finish that sentence. How many lines of cyanide, son? Have you got a guide? Can he have it to you tonight? Ginger Fairy coming right in with that face turn redeem. Oh my gosh! Welcome to the face turn. I'm completely unprepared for it, as you can see. Oh my gosh, I'm so unprepared for this. Hold on. Just, belong to the music. There we go. Isn't that better? Isn't that nice? Everybody, welcome to the face turn. I hope you're feeling great today. You look great today. You smell great today. But hey, that's every day for you guys. You wonderful, beautiful people. Has everything crashed? Anime, have you only just noticed that I've shaved? Well, that's okay. Bless you, child. Yes, I think I'm so lucky to be blessed with the most angelic viewers, not only on Twitch.tv, but on the whole internet. I wake up and I say a little thank you to the universe as part of my morning routine. And I start with you, beautiful, talented people. You're at the top of my list. You're at the top of every list. There's no joke there about registries, because this is a face turn. And what do you hear babyface doing wrestling? Well, you hear them obviously reference the actual babyface turn out loud. It makes perfect sense. So I hope you're having a wonderful weekend. And we're here playing this lovely game with no dark or sexual undertones. And that's what I love, because a good society. Would this face get over these days? Thing is, though, I'm such a baby face normally that what am I supposed to do during the face turn? So, maybe it will be. I mean, if that baby face was giving out cupcakes to the audience, you're telling me that's not getting over? Okay. I'm looking each of these wonderful independent ladies in the eye, because it's the window to the soul, and what more could I need than gazing at a beautiful soul and nothing else? Welcome to a very respectful Subscriber Sunday. I'm afraid there's 5 minutes on the face and the heel turn, Silent. How long has it been so far? I'd set up a timer on screen, an on-screen timer, for the face and the heel turn. And my PC... Sorry, no, yeah, I set up an on-screen timer, and then my PC blue screened, and I had to get it repaired. And I'm not too... And I haven't brought back the high voice redeem, because either it was the high voice redeem, neither of these were the actual cause, but either it was definitely the high voice redeem or the on-screen timer that bricked my computer, so I just don't want to touch them again. Oh yeah, Ginge, post the link. Are you telling me you're not going to post a link to this baby face? Come on. You too, Monica. Come sit down, Chris. We made a room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me. Or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Who's got the orange up? No, none of these eyes are orange. But it's okay to make mistakes, Anime, especially during the face turn. Then how about I make some tea as well? There you go, subscribed. It really is as easy as that. Then how about I make some tea as well? I love it though. Those thumbnails look great, Ginge. Good stuff. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Saori mentioned, it's been widened, so there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Saori. Oh god. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Saori, and Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay! Are you ready? More like, are you complicit? Complicit H. Complicit H! Ta-da! So we had Triple H followed swiftly by Roman Reigns. Ooh! Ah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Because she bakes a fine quality. No, obviously, yeah. What, you're telling me someone comes over and wants to be my friend and they give me a cake? I'm going to be their friend. Oh, Silent, I didn't even notice your redeem. Thank you so much for redeeming that. But also... Go fuck yourself! I'm now going to do it again. Nice one, Silent. Yeah, I mean, no, hey, as long as you're happy. As long as you're happy, right? That's all that matters, isn't it? At the end of the day, probably, you make me sick. You make me sick. Well, ooh, let's have fun with the redeems. Yeah, it's not like we've got a game to get through. Ooh, look how much control I've got over the stream. All right, fine, that was my fault. But if you can't be trusted with a little bit of power, I mean, good lord. Now I'm moving the thing over. By the way, if I'm ever an idiot, not that I am, well, I rarely am, shut up. If I ever miss one of your redeems, let me know, because I don't want to be missing redeems. I ask you. Right. All right, that's perfect. Which is a state of mind that you people can't relate to. It's how I wake up and how I feel every day. Right. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you for all the redeems. I'm going to get on with the game now. If that's all right, Silent Ginger. Come in here with... It's fine. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. So he grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. Not that I'm a sheep. I'm a goddamn ram. It's delicious. Saori talks with her mouth full. What happened to manners in this day and age? What happened to them? Anyway, how long have we been in the... Yeah, exactly. I was trying to think of because it's sheep and shark for Futurama, was and that's what I came up with. Speaking of rounding the round, how is he landing that double elbow drop like safely? You never see him properly land the move because you couldn't unless he lets go of like the double elbow for the landing. It's just more like a headbutt. But yeah, I love that movie though. It's the only thing I love because I'm a bad guy. Saori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavour. I wonder if she made it herself. Well, if this is store-bought and she's passing it off as her own baked goods, she's out of the club, she's out of the school, she's out of the planet. You wish, Ginger. You wish I was streaming that. Because I'm the squeaky clean one. You're the pervert. Let's never forget that dynamic here. Normal perverts. Yeah. Lots of Jake the Snake in there. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like she did buy them, didn't she? Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Saori said, well, maybe, but not for, you, dummy. Yeah. All right. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Maybe if you're a nerd. Well, Ginger, that's very, very sweet. But keep your compliments to yourselves. I don't take them very well. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not. I'm used to this kind of popularity, especially around ladies. This story is loosely based on my life, and I say that not knowing any of the fucked up shit that's coming, alright? No. Close, anime, close. My kink is doing the kink shaming. My God, don't get it the wrong way round. That's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I mean that, I meant that, I believe you. Exactly, Richie. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. No, I'm only joking. I don't really. It's just anyway. You guys, thanks for all those fun redeems right there, heel turn and face turn, and just for your company this evening. I really appreciate it. And of course, the biggest thanks of all today goes to the 2 subscribers du jour, Richie, Anime. Let's continue. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then puts the smack down, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I know. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Saori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Saori seemed really happy here, so... yeah. I knew it would be... Yeah, I knew we wouldn't be done in one, but hey. 2 subscribers have demanded it. 2 subscribers who've supported me for more than 1 month. So we'll get this done, don't you worry. And I think it'll be we've got too many other subscriber Sundays wishes to fulfill, so we'll probably come back to this like on weekdays and stuff to get it finished. Let's go. Let's continue with said clicking. That's okay. I've got to talk the chat. I've got to. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, Mr. President, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? Stop talking to me. Shh. I'm kidding. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Oh, Chris, that is such a me line. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, I've certainly changed the way I'm standing now. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. Well, the good ones do. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Some of us do. Oh wait, I'm not in heel turn anymore. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best! You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Chris, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, writing to TV Guide, renewing TV Guide. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's... Oh, thank God. After seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. You know what that means. Tea withdrawals. Get her another cup immediately. My favourites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Okay, I've made a note of that. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book. Once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with The Rock! Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right. Usually I like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. Looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! Nice title. Oh, Kempler. Well, then that's what makes Yuri the best girl, for that reason only. That she's the literature fan. She's not a poser. And give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Suri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Can't relate. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't... like them. Ah, not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. What else does it take? The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and nothing else, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay! I have an idea, everyone. Oh? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more confident with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Chris? That's right, Monica. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! I thought the music was going to do a hard stop there, but that's fine. Again, 2017, it was just a slow year. Surrey may have... I'm joking. Surrey may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. That's very relatable. All 4 girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Yep, can confirm. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Chris, you all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? Let's check it out. I'm not cute. It's solid work. It's good work. Listen, sometimes you just have to announce, yeah. You need help, you cry for it. And sometimes you have to cry about not being cute. That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, I'm putting words in my mouth. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls light up. Eyes light up. Whatever. Yes! I'm so happy! So he wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club! Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. I guess enjoy this kind of thing while we can, huh? Everyone remembers tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting, so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Chris, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Well, it's going to be horror and otherworldly. I can't tell you why. Someday, when you raid someone and they have one of those things that plays clips of raiders. Yeah, Sax played a clip the other day and it was just a really random one. Sometimes, man, you finish a stream and there's like, and someone's made a clip and it's of nothing. Of like the end of a sentence, and then it's so weird. Oh well. I haven't bothered to make any featured ones yet. I should do that. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills and talking skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Chris, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! And it's easy as that. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Well, Chris has already picked his favourite, but who's Chris's favourite? Well, will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Listen, this is so far removed from reality because men never ever do something just to get close to girls. Just what, men are going to do something to meet women? Don't be ridiculous. Don't be ridiculous. All right. Men have never done anything to sleep with women in the history of humankind. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem to nature. All right. Right. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Okay. Right. Now, I was going to try and impress Yuri. But this isn't my day. This is Richie and Anime's day. Now, Richie and Anime, what would you like the poems to be about? Who would you like to impress on this day? On this subscriber Sunday? Did something get close to girls once? Unrelated. Did you know that removing super glue from skin is incredibly painful for all parties involved? No, I don't, because I'm always the gluer. I'm never the gluey. Firing into kids. Metal Gear. Yeah. Well, that's usually a good idea, Mystic, and I do that most of the time. Oh, the fairy too. You're the man trying to. Yeah. No, yeah. Come on. I mean, this isn't my first all-girls literature club. Hawaii, vivid, vacation, friends, pleasure, clouds, marshmallow, existence. Boom. I mean, come on, man. Oh, I was going to go for existence is pain, but existence is horror. That might be too obvious, but let's go with it anyway. Could go full with tragedy. Let's dial it back with depression. Agonizing. Could throw in a bit of romance in there. Yeah, I'm no one-note writer. And a bit of Destiny. Destiny is always great. Another game. I don't even... Oh, after image. Okay. I was like, what's after image? I don't know what that is. Unstable. Starscape. General disarray. Electricity. Eee! Are you guys gonna get me kicked off Twitch? And a bloody great group of wizards they are too. Scars over suicide. I mean, I hurt myself. Graveyard. Hurt. Unrestrained. Loud. Yeah. The music's just... This game's gonna be... It's gonna get... It's luring you in, and it's just gonna slap me across the face, isn't it? Passion. Sensation. I mean, who doesn't love a good 12 chocolate bar afterwards? That's... Yeah. Why? Because everyone's just a little pervert, aren't they? It's silent. Judgment. Boop. Alone. Eternity. Cheesy poof. Whirlwind. Doki Doki. Do we get the special? Do we get like an extra item for our character if we put the game name in our unrequited? That's a bit simpy. And vanilla means bad, although vanilla is actually a great flavor and a great smell. Vanilla candles are the best. Vanilla candles are the shit, yo. Right, you guys help me with the last word. What do you reckon? Oh, really? Have I just done it completely wrong? Oh, wait a minute. They're all jumping around. They're all jumping up and down, so... Let's... Oh. Isn't always the way. Well, before we start with day 2, we're going to go for a little advert break. Stick around, though. More double subscriber Sunday coming up right after this.
After out partying last night, he gets up on the bar and starts spraying all over these bikers. Then we get back here and he goes all night. He's paying for it now.
See this squirrel go on a bender, and you'll never look at squirrels the same way again. Cocker's Bad Fur Day.
Oh, yeah, you like that?
Rated M for mature.
You want some more? I'll give you some more, baby. Yeah.
So, you want to know the story of Splatterhouse, the new horror video game for TurboGrafx 16? They say he stalks the old haunted mansion. They say he's looking for his girlfriend. They say his only weapon against the maggot-eating ghouls who took her is a 2x4. And you say you want to play this game? Splatterhouse. Only for the TurboGrafx 16 system from NEC.
Introducing Burger Time, the home video game where you're a chef being chased by food that constantly disagrees with you. Like hot dogs that have a taste for revenge. Burger Time! Eggs that don't turn over easy. And pickles that are very, very sour. Burger Time! Now for Intellivision, coming this fall for Atari 2600, Apple II, Aquarius, and IBM home computers. Burger Time! From Mattel Electronics, don't be surprised if you're on the menu.
We're heroes in a half show, we're making a surprise. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pie. Fresh from the sewers to you. Their minds are delicious, you know that's true. Because they're filled with mutagen goo. That's vanilla pudding goo. They got the tastiest, flakiest, greatest crust. Even better than our pizza. And it's green like us. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pies. Fresh from the sewers to you. Radically sweet.
They can't be beat.
And a free turtle sticker inside. That's neat. New from Boston. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle pie. Fresh from the sewers to you.
One of our monsters has dared the others to spend a night in Haunted Wood. They've got some Monster Munch, the only snack big enough to see them through the night ahead. Of course, they're too big to be scared, but even big, brave monsters get frightened. Sometimes. And this is one of those times. So it was all a big trick. Wasn't it?
Wasn't it? Yeah, those Turtles pizza things don't look very appetizing, do they? Yeah, Flaming Hot used to be good. Now it doesn't really taste anything. Yeah, last time I think I went more obvious and we did impress Yuri. But I was like, if we pick all the obvious, you know, if we just go straight horror, death, sad, do you know what I mean? Be versatile, I want to mix it up. And good evening, Andrew Monkey. How are you doing today? I fixed it, dude. They all work now. And look what's on screen right now.
A woman.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I was genuinely feeling like that before I interviewed Paige, aka Soraya. But I needn't have been, because I said, you're from Norwich, Alan Partridge is from Norwich. Can I do an Alan Partridge interview? She said yes. I can't, Andrew. I have to do this game. And it's going to get weird. Again, it's not my fault. Ask if she got a new haircut. She's got a new haircut, right? I know that for sure because Monica and Yuri have the best hair. It's fine, whatever. Do I still have that clip? No, I don't. Post that clip again. That's the new best clip on Twitch. Have you had a wonderful weekend, Andrew? Tell me about it. Equally, that goes to all of you. Any exciting weekend stories? Please always feel free to share them. Well, that's cool, Anime, because then we don't have to fight. I'm not cute. Wonderful stuff. Brilliant. On with the game. Hi again, Chris. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. So I will just go super dark with the next poem. You know, we don't have to be Mel Gibson to find out what women want. You just got to pay attention. I did pay attention, but I tried to be too clever. God. New sound alert, maybe. What, this? I'm not cute. That's slightly ruined by noise suppression. Should I turn it off? I'm enjoying the fan. I want the stream to be good. Right. Yeah, I've got to set up. I try to be all clever with the videos and the Kraggles, but it didn't work. But I will work on that. Let's do normal sound in case I have to, because like I said, I use Streamlabs. I suppose I could install another like audio thing. The only noise suppression is kind of like AI powered. So if I go loud, it thinks he's never usually that loud. It doesn't know me at all. Do we have anything to worry about with AI? Maybe not. Now we'll just organically recreate it. I'm not cute. Oh, it just doesn't work. Well, all we have to do is stay away from all the expensive AIs then. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature... Oh dear. I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Chris. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Shot at all men there. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sorry, Tommy, you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Chris always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking, like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting, and you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? Ehehe. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Chris can become good friends too. Sayori, as usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something. Yuri even brought you something today, you know. Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy, no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. All right, well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I thought it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Don't even need to read poems, yo. Hit me with that song, Silent. Yes, like I said, Music Mondays. By the way, there may or may not be a stream tomorrow. We'll have to see. If there is, I might, yeah, we'll see. Most likely back on Tuesday, but maybe a Music Monday to tomorrow. But regardless what happens tomorrow, okay? Definitely not a drum stream tomorrow. But there's live music streams are coming, okay? Baroness, shock me. I don't know it, but this is excellent telling me about it ahead of time. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How heavy is it? Nice. Okay, cool. That's doable. So arrogant, so confident. Yeah, it sounded good. Give me Chris's attention. Who said that? Where am I? Discuss it if you wanted. This is. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Accidentally. So naive. She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Chill, Winston. Coolly take the book. I'm not sure how you would do that. Take the book and, I don't know, light a match off of it or whatever. For the cigarette, obviously, not just to go, and then to go. Because that'd be weird. Well, then it's the perfect song, Simon. Come on. What did I read? What have I missed? Have I missed something? Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. What book? What book? What's happening? The book that I was just given? Oh, thank God. Now that I thought I'd like missed it. I thought there was like a little option down there that was going to be like, read book. Yes, dementia. Yes. Yes. Well spotted. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. That doesn't seem to be the case. Suri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. Spacing out, not checking out. Sling it. Oh, God. Sling it up. Richie, you romantic, you. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it. Soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. She's not read it. Hold on, what is it about? Well, To Kill a Mockingbird is a... You're just reading the synopsis. No, I'm not. Thank you. Oh, nice one, Locus. I just called you Locus. I've never called you that on this channel. It's so weird. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. The bad guy from Modern Warfare 2. Okay, well, she has great taste. No, there's no limits, anime. Is that where you were going with that? There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. She's a demon witch! All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. Oh, that old story. That old chestnut. Come on. And while her life is in danger... I did turn the game audio back on, right? You can hear that, right? You can hear that. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. DTA Rock! No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Ahaha! Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Chris? No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's always the quiet ones, except when it's the really loud ones. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own... She's going to kill everyone, isn't she? Or their own philosophy... Or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be naive. They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologise. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Yeah, not a listening club though. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. All right, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. I mean, if you can speedrun this game, get ready for it to wrap up very quickly. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realise that she's not actually looking at her own book, which she's read it before. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Even though we're in the seat next to her, that's impressive. I obviously can't relate to that. And now I feel personally attacked. Sorry, I was just... Yuri, you really apologise a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. Yeah, a lot of people do that. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until I suffer. This guy's... Whoa there, mister! You know what I mean? put the brakes on a little bit. I slide my desk up until it's up against Yuri's. Oh my. Then hold my book more between the two of them. Ah, I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. This is getting pretty spicy. It feels like my left arm is in the way. So instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. This is it's going a mile a minute. Oh my gosh. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah, I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I mean, now I feel like an idiot for not signing up to any clubs while I was at school. So if this game is increasing awareness about clubs, then I say that's a good thing. Exactly, Kimpler. Exactly. No, wait, no, wait, no! Yes, and a new candle every now... No, no! That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. Yeah. Great. And the other girls are like, what? And like, oh no, she told me sharing a book, but you both got a copy each. Yeah, I just did it. That's hilarious. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Yeah, I mean, sometimes with my attention span, you know, you get to the end of a paragraph and you've definitely read it, but you're like, oh, got to read that whole thing again. And in this situation, I'd be, well, I'm not gonna lie, I wouldn't be taking any of the book in. I got something in my eye, so there would be no reading. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. Feel the warmth of my face. And she's in the corner of my vision. Why have you... Guys, why am I just reading you erotic material? Is that what the stream has become?
Oh, you're gonna have a good time.
Are you ready? No, I said, are you ready to do some reading? To turn the page? Oh, sorry, I thought you meant have full sex right here and now. Oh, go do it. I mean, I'm joking, but this character's about to do something like that. Get too ahead of himself. I would never ever do. Well, at school, I just in the corner, cowering from all of the women. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Hey, Yuri. Oh, thank you for looking directly at me, Yuri, because now I can see the pages of the book reflected perfectly in your eyes, and that's why I'm looking at your eyes. No other reason. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Ah, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. I haven't done this specific. Oh my god. It's so cute and fun. Yeah, that's exactly the way I've heard it described, Jacob. Certainly that's the vibe right now, but... Jacob, wonderful to see you. How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by, and even though I've thanked everyone else already, thanks everyone for hanging out with me on this Subscriber Sunday. Especially big thanks to Richie and Anime, the subscribers of this Subscriber Sunday. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. I would have put an effortlessly in there, just to describe how amazing, how everything looks easy to such a beautiful, perfect girl, but I wasn't the fucking writer! Hey, Yuri! This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Nice. I saw Yuri, probably my favourite of the girls in the... Hey, Jake, back off. Back off, okay? Because I found her first. Women are property.
A woman.
Oh my god. Does the book come with you? Oh, you. You think so? But she's the villain. No, then I meant you were the good one. Back of the net. What's up, Craig? How's it going? How does she... Well, I guess she's more blunt of you... Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the book. Well, I was doing a reverse of that Simpsons line because we're trying to date the book here, Craig. But exactly. I guess, yeah, an all-in-one package. I'll take it. Artwork's tremendous, of course. Although whenever I see like an attractive cartoon, right? Okay. Whenever I see like drawings like this, and not always, but sometimes I do think of the male, the disgusting pervert guy drawing it. You know, like George R.R. Martin. It's like, ooh, lots of sex in Game of Thrones. It's like, yeah. Glad I wasn't in the room when he was writing it. I see. Yuri remained silent for a moment. But Chris, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Okay, how are you going to get out of this one, you stupid man? Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. Well, you should have done known. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. Natsuki's the best anime. Again, we had the property discussion. She's all yours. It's just... What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Damn it, Monica. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that all right, Yuri? You look kind of down. Have you been spending some time with Chris? Too real. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not... With his beard, he's pretty attractive but without it, then he looks like the average... Average weeb? Average? This is bit... There's beard here. I never get rid of it all because you don't want to see that. But it was getting, you know, I like having a big beard, but it makes me look old and homeless. And I'm only one of those things. But you don't have to advertise it so readily. I'll take the pretty attractive part there, thanks. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it... Look, it's there. Yes, I managed to... I've got quite a good... Anyway, Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Yow! Yuri, my thumb was in there! Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. Damn it. In that case, I'll read more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book. Because I'm too cool for bookmarks, baby. And slip it back into my own bag. I love that Tom scream. It's brilliant, isn't it? Yes, no, no. I am now. It's been confirmed. I don't need to reread it. I don't need to reread it. Listen, with his beard, he's pretty attractive. I don't need to read the end of the sentence. Oh, you're talking about the creator? Oh, for God's sake. Whatever. This is why I don't... Hence the beard. Hence the beard. Yeah. You're spot on. I for one, am shocked. Thank you, Anime. I, for one, am shocked that the creator of this is a weeb. I'm really surprised to have learned that. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration, since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. Yes, what are big varieties of mediums there. Two notebooks. I wasn't fishing for compliments, but I mean, sure, let it rain. Not my words, the words of the foxhound community. Exactly. Don't you know, Silent? You don't even know what I call. Oh man, I thought you were pretty cool. I thought you had kind of wide notebook knowledge, but if you don't know about notebooks, then you can get it. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri Yuri's written hers in blood, which is really odd. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same, myself. Who's going first? Who should I show my poem to first? Again, I don't want to be too... But maybe you should... You know what? I'm going to continue with my instincts and be a little bit... You know? Monica! I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Hi, Chris! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring those things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring those things up. Well then say it. Oh no, no one picks Monica. Well now I'm extra happy that I did. Monica, well Monica deserve love too. I think you find she does. Not completely hard to get, but you know, you don't want to be too eager. It's unattractive. There's moments. Come on, right? That's what they call, you know, refer back to Silent's simp chat earlier on. Hey, just come on, it's common sense. Yeah, and stabbing. Oh no, wait, she's not the horror one. And willing those things into existence, Richie. That's how it begins. Manifest destiny. Oh, I thought, how's this for a wrestling finisher move? Maybe a submission. Democracy. Manifest. Huh? Anyway, of course I'll be afraid to bring these things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway. Well, no, because we spent a lot of time with Yuri today, and even though Yuri's my favourite at the moment, is there a little thing called manners? There's a little thing called politeness? We're just going to only talk to one of the girls? No, it's a club. We're a club. I want to talk to everybody. Yeah? Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Chris. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? That's why I'm standing like this now. Yeah, exactly. And the commentator, like a Chris Charlton saying, this is Democracy Manifest. Before the tap out. I mean, say what you see, Richie. Accurate, that's accurate. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. We're going to be breaking all kinds of barriers down in this club with me and 4 women. This is the worst Sunday night I've ever had. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Chris. That was ridiculous. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. No, of course it can, Jacob. Are you telling me weebs can't be well-mannered? Tell me I'm never going to find a well-mannered weeb? I refuse to believe that. I wouldn't want to live in that world. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. I'm used to that. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Is this character actually me? That's another... No, this isn't dating advice. Keep their expectations low by going, listen, I'm going to tell you now. I am not attentive. I'm a bad listener. I don't work hard. I'm a selfish lover. That's what my bumper sticker says, Jacob, anyway. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Does she? Oh God, how embarrassing. How embarrassing. Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Yuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. Kiss my face. Why are you talking about me on stream? Well, don't always. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has had at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles. I'll always help you. Lots of good reading there. And then I'd always fall off the rickety bridge. That is this sentence that I'm saying. So Yuri's David Cage and Yuri's... I guess when I look deep inside, I guess I've always wanted to romance Kojima all along. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Yeah, right, thanks for the suggestion, Monica. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Exactly. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. Bring on the wall! It couldn't have been me. See? The direction that spot... It could... And... Hole in the wall. Hole in wall. Shit. This isn't going well. Thank you, Monica. Hole in... The wall... Whole wall... It couldn't have been me. See? The direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbour? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel. Blind. Like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas! You know when someone's injured their retinas because they sound like that. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realise now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Who is he? So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, she's turned into Clippy. Your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. That's fantastic advice. Sometimes the hardest thing, to sit down and write something or go to the gym is getting over to your desk or getting to the gym. It's all up here. It's not all up there though, is it, David? Most of it is. Well, we'll finish the main quest before we do the Glory Hole DLC, okay? Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. When was this game made? In the 1800s? Ink? Pens? I don't even know what they are. So just move your hand and go with the flow. Make a note of that one. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. This game, I'm just going to end up a pervert like the rest of you after this game, and thanks. Save the best to last. Hi, Suri. This is a good poem, Chris. Are you sure it's your first time? Of course! It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time? I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. This reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. So much disdain for poor Suri. Again, Richie, can you slow down? Because I need to get all your lines, because, I want to be knocking them dead with this kind of material. Pens. Again, I'm not familiar with the term. Unless you meant to write penis. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Chris. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try and do things like this for other people. But he is selfish, because... Anyway. He's only interested in one thing, his quill. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Suri. I'm not sure if Suri sees the full picture of my motive here exactly. So naive. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, and I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Well, Anime, I want to thank you for redeeming that Fox fact. We'll take a short break from proceedings. And thank you for not only the redeem, but the subscription and the game. And here's your reward. Well, one of many. Did you know that foxes are good parents? Well, I can contest to that. Attest to that. Shit. Fox pups are born blind. Yeah, those were tough days. And don't open their eyes until 9 days after birth. That week was wild. During that time, they stay with the vixen, female, in the den while the dog, male, brings them food. They live with parents until they're 7 months old. Vixens sometimes go to great lengths to protect their pups. Once, in England, a fox pup was caught in a wire trap for 2 weeks, but survived because his mother brought it food every day. Well, I mean, just release the fox and then have food with it at home. We're not the smartest, but damn it, we get results. Thank you, Anime. All right, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. That's my line. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleep from my eyes. Is it too much to ask for poems to rhyme anymore? Oh, that's okay. She's got me covered. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish... Oh, fuck. Sorry. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. And I know I love... Oh, it's not angels. If she'd written angels... You know, this literature club would be like a distant memory. Making that Robbie Williams money. Have a hard time cracking America, though. I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sleeping forever, eh? Again, what have you guys got me in for, yeah? Who let the fox out? No, who let the fox out? That was the most relatable poem, though, particularly that final line. Sorry, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit, unless you're Gina G, and you're not. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Wow. Damn. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm going to write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. So sarcastic. Doki! Nasty dynamics, the funniest one, the most interesting one, maybe. Chris, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What? You expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? No, I'm not having a go at you. The best ones didn't turn up. If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I've got to share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Delightful. Delightful. Yeah, I told you you weren't going to like it. I like it. Nani? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. Nah, listen, the alphabet and the barnyard animals days, they were the best days. And I say, let's stay there forever. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end, but then it fell flat on its face on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in that last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realised. That's what it means to be a pro. Yeah, see, it looks like I'm not doing anything when I stream. You know, it all looks very easy. It doesn't look like I'm putting in a lot of effort, but, you know, it's what happens when you're a pro. Get bigger hands. Nah, because then everything else would look... The scale would be all off. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humour her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Here we go! As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's going to hate me. Did you say that bit out loud? You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Just normal basic human biology, Silent. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just mean, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognise in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanour totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologising to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. Yeah, I suppose that is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That's actually the best one. And I'm not just saying that because... I'm saying it because it's true. Long poem incoming. Oh shit. Did I... Was there more? Did I not scroll down? Did I scroll down? Did I miss any of that? Was there more to that poem that I missed? And if so... Should I save now? Of course. Classy and harder to read. Well, it looks like the poem... I didn't miss anything, did I? Okay, cool, sweet, brilliant, awesome. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. Nani? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Wow. Ah, well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. She doesn't have the handwriting of a serial killer, so that's good. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Hoo-hoo! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Chris. Oh, Chris. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it, after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story, or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of her past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Chris. We've got Doki Doki Literature Club, Loz. I'm being forced to play it under duress because it's fine now, but it's going to get weird. And I'm, like I said, people have forced me to do this on the internet. It's ridiculous. How are you doing, Loz? It's wonderful to see you. But Loz, can I just ask you? You know, I see that your screen name is Loz Ryu, but what does that stand for? What's your real name?
It doesn't matter what your name is.
That one never gets used. Silence a liar, okay? Silence a liar. Yes, no. I played this very game for one Halloween stream. And so it was going to be a one-off. Got to 2 hours, nothing happened. So, and that's why I was hesitant to go back to it. But we've had this is a double subscriber Sunday request, Loz. Anime and Richie. Where's the lie? In Silence Message. That's where you'll find it. She's in fact after handwriting of a serial killer. Oh, okay. Thanks, Anime. Good to know these kind of things. And yet I'm still interested. So I'm confused. Me too. Loz, I'm not. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. Ugh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Saori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did somebody say cute? I'm not cute. Yeah, exactly. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Saori liked it. And Chris did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. I'll see what I can do, Silent. Which I haven't yet. She's just about to drop a slur. Outrageous. And Chris liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Chris this is a situation I'm very used to. Maybe you're just jealous that Chris appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way... Just checking I read that properly. I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. You! Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Chris started showing up. I knew women could do that by power of will alone. I knew it! Ridiculous. Well, yeah, all you got to do is roll towards it, silent, and just have plenty of. What do you need in Dark Souls or Demon Souls? The white sticky stuff. Make sure you've got enough white sticky stuff, and you'll defeat these Dark Souls bosses no problem. Oh God. Are you catching? Have you made like screenshots to try and tell where my eyes are looking? Because you won't be able to do it. I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Chris started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... Well, no, they're not anymore. That doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing here. Chris! She's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out of the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Chris. Wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning that most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. And I hate waste. Exactly, Kempler. You understand that, right, Chris? Well? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Help me, sorry! I'm sorry, Natsuki. Honestly, this is nothing personal. What? Natsuki. You're right. I like... Oh, God, I thought I made the wrong selection there. You're right. I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. But then how are you going to make that other person understand your opinion as the right opinion? That's naive. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri? Eh? You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ooh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. Well, actually, I was very diplomatic and brilliant about the whole thing. You know, praised her writing too. I wonder if that's where the creator got it from. The handwriting. She's trapped at this point. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sorry, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. Well, this is just... This is so avoidable. Come on, can't we all just get along? On her way out, she crumbles up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. This is not what I wanted at all. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything all right? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? How could anyone have not gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. In fact, I'm very keen to find out more about the magical boobs. Well, all right, I believe you. Thanks, Chris. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So, eh? What thing did Natsuki say? Never mind that. I'm gonna make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, oh, are we? I was going to take the next break at the end of the next day, but it looks like we are actually there now. Okay, everyone, it's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was all right. Well, mostly. Chris, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learn something from your friends too, so your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Chris! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayuri beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayuri, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Chris, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Sayuri's the nice, the nice girl who everyone should be interested in, because that's the most important thing. But no, we all like the bad boy or the bad girl who likes red poems about death, but I'm not going to treat you very well. And we were like, I don't care, just like me, please. I can't actually relate to it. It's just what I've read in fiction. I've never ever said that sentence out loud more than once. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? I don't want you. Well, I put on that song when things are getting a bit romantic. Oh no, good enough for the Diet Coke advert, but not good enough. I mean, come on. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. Very clear signal there. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. The girls are fighting over you. You are so attractive. Again, this is I play video games to get away from reality. You know what I mean? Stars mean to go on dark. But again, I played it right because I wasn't too obvious. Dark together. Broken. Aura. Me and Yuri, we're just... Okay, I'm gonna go... No, essence. Universe. Oh, this is too easy. Chris Akabushi whispered a word. That's how he did it. No, wait a minute. Awuga's not Chris Akabushi. Are you tarnishing the great name of Chris Akabushi? A representative of Seeker trainers. Melancholy. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. We'll go with death this time. I don't want any... I don't think anything bad to happen to any of them. Unrestrained. Unstable. Passion. Who doesn't? Everyone loves a bit of passion. Vivid. We'll go with horror now. Okay. Sticky pain. Pain. I feel really bad for Sayuri already. Think about that. Infinite Existence. Eternity. Uncontrollable. You guys, what a successful second day in the Doki Doki Literature Club. And there's going to be more right after this break. So don't go anywhere. All right?
The Power Glove for your Nintendo Entertainment System. Now you and the games are one. Power Glove. Everything else is child's play.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
We got the new Tiger Woods 08. Best game ever. Got the new feature. You could stand on the water. Let's see.
Just casually comparing Tiger Woods to Jesus there. Hello. Welcome back, and thanks for sticking around for more Doki Doki Literature Club. Yay! Bam! How's everybody doing? Hilarious, that not a euphemism message after the first message in Score. And I thought you'd written spanking at first. I was like, I'd seriously leave them alone for like 1 minute, and we're already on spanking. Yes, no, and Richie, this isn't the first time you've ruined you've ruined my day by informing me about another person getting added to the wrong list. So no, I didn't know that about Chris Akabusi. Not that I have strong ties to Chris Akabusi, aside from his excellent first name. But did he also say Awuga then? Because that's weird. Are you telling me Fash doesn't have Awuga locked down by this point? You know, like myself and Yuri very shortly. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Chris. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I'll tell you what, the Discord's popping off, you guys. I mean, because it's sure, yeah, like, you know, another distraction from reading the game. I'm joking. Do you know what? I went back into the Discord the other day, and I just love seeing, like, you guys chatting without me there sometimes, and then coming back and catching up. It's awesome. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for everything, apart from the weird vibes that you're putting me in very shortly. I was told my wife, well, we got Psycho Fox to play, and she looked and said, oh no, and started laughing. Exact. That was. Can you tell them that was my reaction as well? And I don't even know what's coming. And you're making me do something. My parents, you know, watch the streams. I'll tell them to avoid this one. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood, but I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Wow. Speaking of, again, I asked you, oh, this is my fault, is it? Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Eh? That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Whoa. Eh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. Aha! Oh, wait a minute. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you wouldn't have... If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So, either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money, said I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry! And so, that only leaves the one option. Ooh-ah! Ooh-ah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Holy shit. Why are these two friends? Please, I said, please request DDLC because my mates watch this stream sometimes and I don't want them to know that I'm playing this willfully, so I need to pretend I'm playing under duress. I mean, that's a very well written statement. I almost want to attach my name to it. Almost. Orlac. Exposed. Not on this stream. That's behind the paywall, but you guys never asked for the link. It's really weird. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Oh yeah? Her face is in a book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Something funny in your book? I doubt it. I was a particularly hilarious sacrifice of my soul to the god of indifference last night. Yuri! Tell Chris to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. That's not what the economy's built on at all. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. She's gonna kill me. And you know what? She can do whatever she likes. I didn't mean that. I forgot that I was supposed to hide that I'm a serial killer. I got too, I'm not regretting my choice. I got too absorbed in my book. Ooh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the revolution because I revolve, but I don't evolve.
Oh, you're gonna have a good time.
Retribution. That. Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Don't let her fool you. Suri knows exactly what she was doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Suri. Pwap. Who hit who? What? Kaya! Out of nowhere, something smacks Suri in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Suri glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution! Actually, that one almost worked. I was just going to give it to you, but then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Suri hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Suri rapidly tears open the wrapper, takes a big bite. So good. And a cracking Sean Connery impression. Is there anything she can't do? Shut it down now. No shit, it's my job. Suri suddenly... oh shit. Suri suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Are these euphemisms? Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. They definitely are. Can I try it? This is 100%... This game's disgusting. Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Oh, okay, maybe I was wrong. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Suri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Suri off of her. Suri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. That devil. Burn this game and all books of this game. Hey, did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Suri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Suri? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Yeah, what? Not including me in that, are you? And then it happened, Kimpler. And you willed it into existence, so... sending the police round. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry! I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? What's she really been doing? I wasn't aware that you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I'm gonna let you down, Chris. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! Hey, Brom Toffee, how are you? Oh, is it Super Bowl today, is it? Oh my gosh. Post Malone is singing at the opening ceremony thing. I don't understand why face tattoos are an actual bashful thing. Why do people want to look like their mate? Well, Post Malone's in an industry where he doesn't have to worry about them, not hiring him at the bank for work. So, yeah, I wouldn't get them. But people, you know, whatever, to each their own. And I said this about Post Malone. He seems like a great guy. He likes Corrupt FM. And when he's not making the kind of, you know, when he's not trying to sound like Drake, like everyone else in the world, he can like play the guitar well and like do actual songs. Hey, whatever. Hey, no, if that kind of music popular, it must be good, right? I'm good right now, Brontoy. That's because this game hasn't got fucked up yet, and it's gonna. She's gonna find a big ass bone. That's why she's late. Exactly. Huh? So I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave out Sori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Oh yeah. You missed it. That's something else. Oh wait a minute. Monica's the one who asked what she missed. She's not real. It's a brave move getting face to. Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. But you know what? I'm not going to tattoo my face. If you want to tattoo your face, you tattoo your face. Simon, what I'm hearing is loud and clear is that you desperately want a face tattoo and you need our blessing. Well, you've got it. Sori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. Eh? I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. I was kind of just waiting for you. If that's the case, why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. But how else are you going to remember your phone number, Anime, unless it's tattooed on your forehead? You got to think about these things. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Anything else? Oh, Jesus. See what I mean? Stop chewing the grass. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Nothing but the best for this literature club. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. Oh yeah? Simply, I think we know there was some heavy breathing going on as well. Jesus Christ. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. I like the way you move. Yeah, well, now that's where you have the secret information. That's where you don't confess your love to Yuri. You carve it on your bottom lip and display it to her, and she'd love that. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms, especially because of her long legs. Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Yuri is going to make some tea, so I suddenly realised how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want me to tell there's something wrong? What? Or do you want... Okay. That was my fault. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve... Ugh. Gosh. All great suggestions, Anime. Yeah, exactly, Silent. Now you're thinking. There's plenty of really, really important information you could get tattooed on your face. And I think to just write it off immediately is foolish. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Chris in club activities? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Humph. Then let's go, Chris. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Yeah, I mean, you're going to need your eyes if you're going to make it all the way down the corridor, Yuri, so come on now. Bring him back. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri? Now you're getting it, Anime. Now you're getting it. Yuri? Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. Excuse me. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Chris, how come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me? Because... exactly, Yuri, exactly. Men! Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nice! Nice! I'll tell you what, this actually is going to help. This is a dating sim for simps. I don't know where it's all going, obviously, but there's some good advice in here, some excellent get-outs. That's genius. That's genius. Oh no, wrong window. Oh, wait a minute. I thought it was a clip. Sorry, that's my bad. Nothing you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I'm trying to sleep. I'm trying to be a friend. I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Chris, I really like being friends with you. Thank you, son. I thought it was that one. I'm going to do this and get... Oh, God, I thought it was get underneath the covers. I'm going to do this and underneath get the OSW logo. They have to show it on their channel. Yeah, do it. Do it. Get them all done at once. Find out every channel that rewards tattoos and just go and get a whole bunch of them on your face, on wherever there's space. And yeah. Think of, you'll be all over the internet for that week, and it'll be worth it. Those tattoos, they can't be that permanent. They can't be as permanent as people say they are. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that, but I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Where Chris immediately exclaimed, I'm not cute! Chris, do you like oolong tea? Yeah, just call me Oolong Johnson. Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Well, yeah. If you're gonna make tea, if you don't make it properly, you don't get the tea, Chris. Just that's the trailer. That's the channel trailer. Oh, channel trailer. I never did make one of those. Thanks for reminding me. I thought about that like 3 years ago. I was like, I'll come back to that. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything? Hoo-hoo. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show? And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Chris. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know I can keep up with this. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I wish Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Chris, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Woo! Hey, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read my back up against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly. magical boobs. So I do my best to manage it. Is that, by the way, I mean, because, anyway. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. That's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. Nice. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayori's candy radar. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position. We assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. Oh my god, that's full sex. The shoulder touching. Great, I'm not ready to be a father. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Oh god, sorry, I gotta go. Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus, because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Let's check out this dinner. Let's throw some ice water on me. Checking out the dinner. Ooh, yeah. Oh, God. That looks good. That looks good. Enjoy. Bon appetit. Holy shit. Can we actually watch that on stream right now? Post it, Kimpler. Post it, Kimpler. We're watching it now. We're watching it now. And I'm doing so much reading that I'm drinking so much, I have to have another break in a second. Where is it? Yeah.
Happy birthday!
Holy shit, you guys. Temporary pausing of Doki Doki Literature Club for Deadpool 3 trailer. I'm super excited for this. And you told me it's dropped. I want to watch it now. Sue me.
All right, okay.
Hold on.
It's been a...
Doki Doki Dude, what? Okay. Now, I know YouTube hasn't, it's never been the platform for the best video clarity, but they did something like a year or so ago, and their fucking video quality has gone out the window. The bitrate is like record low. Premium HD 1080p. It looks like it's fucking 1p.
Challenging few years.
Hold on.
For sure.
Sorry, Yuri. I've got to leave you and your chest right here. Deadpool 3 trailers dropped. Bye. That's also relatable.
But I'm happy. That is because of each and every one of you. I'm the luckiest man alive.
Make a wish, buddy.
Uh-oh.
Wade Wilson?
Oh
Who's asking?
Is it the time?
Whoa.
It's not the TVA, is it?
Is that supposed to be scary? Pegging isn't new for me, friendo, but it is for Disney.
It's the TVA, right? Obviously it is. Sorry, it's the TVA.
Mr. Wilson, you appear to have soiled yourself while unconscious.
I wasn't unconscious. Who are you? Why am I here?
Walk with me. Wade.
It's all coming together.
You are special. This is your chance.
You break the fourth wall, Wade.
Among heroes.
I smell what you're stepping in, Sensei.
Oh.
Your little cinematic universe is about to change forever. I'm the Messiah. I am
Batman.
Marvel Jesus.
That was one of the best parts from 2. Oh, it's gonna be good. There's no way it won't be.
God, please! Oh my fuck!
Who was that? Gotta watch a trailer breakdown video.
I love this part. Wait!
Yellow suit. I'm going to be a traditional YouTuber reacting to this, so I'm sorry. I'm not sorry.
Don't just stand there, you ape. Give me a hand up. Nope, I'm actually okay. Thank you very much.
Oh my God! I do actually feel somewhat like that, but that is how they react. It's kind of mad. Awesome. Yes, please. 1,000 times yes. Right, now after that I really am very quick bathroom break, everyone. Just calm down, my God. But Doki Doki Literature Club's coming. I mean, do you want ads? I'll just give you ads, just even though it's not proper break. I'll be back as soon as I possibly can. Yuri, thoughts on the what's the Deadpool 3 trailer? That yellow suit, huh? Hmm?
Right, the coast should be clear by now.
Sorry I'm late, everyone. Oh, crikey. What's happened here? Where's Mike? Oh, so did the Street Fighter 2 Turbo characters turn up for the interview then? I see you're going to show off the new moves then. Great. That'll be their special combat speed. But did anyone experience their new fireball capability? Oh, well, that works then, eh? Well, if I'd known you were having this much fun, I'd never have hidden in the lavvies and pretended to be late.
Street Fighter 2 Turbo, intimidating invincible Nintendo.
Oi! Come back and finish me off, you wimp! What's the matter? Too spicy for ya!
Pepperami. It's a bit of an animal.
You tried these? Berries and cream starburst?
Pardon me? What kind of starburst did you just say?
Berries
and berries. Berries and what else?
And cream?
Berries and cream! Oh, hurrah! Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Berries and cream, berries and cream. Oh, I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream.
They live in the dark.
Radical, dude!
And they only come out when it's time to eat. New Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pasta from Chef Boyardee. Delicious pasta shaped like Leonardo, Donatello, Raphael, and Michelangelo.
Turtle power! Kids, I've told you, you can only have your turtles in the kitchen.
New Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pasta.
Why, thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
Amazing. I definitely, I remember the pasta shapes. We had them in this country. Sonic, Ghostbusters, Turtles. Everything had their own little spaghetti form. And do they exist anymore? Are they still around? I love the British remake of Elf. It's great, isn't it? Yeah, that was, man, I'm really looking forward to Deadpool 3. It's nice to have films to look forward to. Yeah, anything else on the horizon? No, overrated though, Silent. The most overrated pasta shape out there was Sonic, of course. Yeah, okay. What are we talking about? Deadpool. My God. Yeah, man, that pegging line was great. Don't let me down, Deadpool 3. It's good. Come on, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Nice to have something Marvel to look forward to as well. First time in a long time. What a line to leave it on. Guys, hope you're enjoying the Subscriber Sunday. Shall we get back to it with gusto? Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. This probably doesn't make me sound very fun, but yeah, when my friends are around, if snacks are had and then there's gaming to be played, go wash your hands. Alright? I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologise. I didn't. I said, my bad. It's a very convenient way to never apologise. Or what about those people who say stuff like, I'm sorry if you feel that I did something wrong. It's a good trick, but... You know, Orky Bulka old Jedi mind trick, you know? I'll hold the book, okay? Oh no, this is going bad. I'll hold the book, Chris, and you can stuff your fat face with chocolates. Again, too real. Now, you see... Yes, let's see if my character is as smart as the real-life Kempler. Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it. Meanwhile, I get back to the important thing, the chocolate. Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. There's a classroom with people. There's people in the room. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it, successfully completing the task of eating. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. I only just looked at the artwork. That's great. Chris. Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah, that's all it was. Just a friend feeding another friend chocolate in a normal, regular friend way. This is how me and my friends eat and read. No. You know, if it's not a digital Wednesday, Cheddar's, Mike, Steve and I sit around in a circle. I'm like, more chocolate, Steve? Just regular. Silent, you leave her alone! I mean, yeah, you didn't see it, but when the Deadpool trailer was on, Yuri was doing the chocolate feeding. Yeah, then you don't need to stop or anything. Oh, shit! I see. It's turned us into Rio from Shenmue, though. And he doesn't get any, ever. I mean, he does have the opportunity, but he's got more important things to do, like chopping wood and working at a warehouse. It is ironic. Or was it all planned all along? The situation's gotten really tense. Guys, I cannot believe I'm English. You're making me read this filth to you. Let me know if you want any more content like this. But genuinely, with what we just did with the Deadpool trailer, let me know if you want more of that kind of thing during any stream. You know, hey, let's watch this together. Or do you want me to never do that ever again? Let me know, and I'll certainly make a note of it. Ironically, yeah, British ironic novel, yeah. We've written the sexiest British ironic novel that there ever was. But I can just tell by her expression that even she can't fight us now, and she loves books. So that's a big W right there for us. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time Yuri's eyes meet mine. Of course, this game's popular. I bet. If you look at the average view count for any girls reading this, playing this right now, I don't even want to know the numbers. Astronomical. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. God, I'm so glad that said breaths at the end. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. What? I wasn't. I didn't. What? Literature club! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Chris, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Everybody, this decision is in your hands. Who do we want to go to first this time? Someone in the WhatsApp group is saying, is it just me? Is it me, or does it feel like the Deadpool 3 trailer holds something back compared to the other Deadpool movies? It's only the teaser, and they have to, because there's so much juicy X-Men shit coming our way. Send. As our mouths collide, her tongue tastes like tea and crumpets with a hint of Coca-Cola Light. The taste of victory. Well, I suppose I have to make Chris's decision again, as always. We'll go in descending order this time. Sayori. Ooh, I like this one, Chris. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's? Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's just why I go with my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me neither. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Well, yes, my brain, sometimes I work things out after a lot of thinking, and yes, I'm going to spot there's going to be themes in poems on the first glance for me that are going to go over my head. And admitting it is the first. You only like Philip Larkin because he swears. Because he says the F word silent. Is it? Oh, effing and jeffing. Ooh, they fuck you up, Mum and Dad. Ooh, nothing's ever my fault. I'm Philip Larkin. What about Sir John Betjeman? I froze my tears and made a dagger and stabbed it in my... As I walked into the classroom, I couldn't help but clumsily knock all the books off the table with my rigid man pipe. The girls stared at me with horror, and it wasn't long before I was forever banished from the literature club, and indeed the entire education system. Well, rightfully so. Rightfully so. Is Dan's not in the chat, Anime, is he? I hate metaphors and shit, and Philip Larkin just bombs all the shit off and puts it all out there. Yeah. No, I'm just glad that I knew who you were talking about. I don't have a dad. What are the other alert commands though? Let's ask Nightbot. Hey Nightbot. There you go. Remember me. You want to?
Oh, you're gonna have a good time.
Exactly. You want to write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while.
A woman?
If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Siri. My character is, especially at that age. Man, when I look back at my life and some of these signs that I missed, it's a real shame. But yeah, he doesn't know her at all, is my point. He doesn't know, he's not getting anything, he's only getting the surface level. Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug. I'm now thinking, it's most important to me that we save Zoe's life, because I'm worried about her and some of the themes that I've heard. And now I'm thinking, but this is 38-year-old Chris talking. Sorry, Yuri. There's no time for skirt right now. Sayuri needs my help. Do you know what I mean? A sad poem can help give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic. Eh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Chris. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? The main argument against me, I think I'm coming off very well, considering the thing that you perverts are making me read out loud on the internet. This has been imposed upon me. Bottles. Well, is this a poem or a fucking Little John song? I pop off. What? Oh my god, this is what I'm talking about, man. Is it too late to change the plan, or do we still have to continue to get we did enjoy chocolate time. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a straight to make amends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. People please, classic people please, you gotta focus on yourself, you gotta love yourself, sorry! Please! I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them down from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. All I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Seriously? Someone give Sayuri a hug right now. Yeah, we just watched it, Brumtoffy. We just watched it literally right here. You and Craig could have watched it here, together. Heaven's Gate. Is it called Deadpool and Wolverine? I didn't even see that. I was too busy doing my fake YouTuber reaction. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I mean, I'm going to expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Oh my god, you know Mike from Wednesday, right? Well, I'm sorry, I've just got to read this out. And Jacob, you agreed with one of his mad opinions last time. Ranking the Wonka films. All right. Here's Mike ranking all of the Wonka films. Okay. Number 1, the new Chalamet Wonka. It's great, but already wrong. Number 2, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, 2005, the Depp one. Number 3, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, 1971. Third! Yes, Richie! Now you know I love Mike. I love Mike so dearly. Genuinely. But when I first met him, as a man of logic, I didn't feel comfortable living in the world with his opinions like floating around in it. I said the correct order is... Also, he accidentally said Gene Hackman instead of Gene Wilder, so that was funny. But I said the correct order is number 1, the Gene Hackman Wonka, number 2, Peep Show Wonka, and number 3, that Futurama episode. No. But yeah, it's you know. But I respect it, you know, because he must know that he called those views controversial. If you're watching, hi Mike, I did say that I love you. But you know, it's always like there just gets to be stuff that just released, and I'd be like, who is a fan of this? 2 pints of lager and a packet of crisps, for example. And then when I met Mike, I was like, oh, he's the one fan. But yeah, me and him quite opposite with like film opinions and stuff like that. So he's gonna hate the new Deadpool. In another universe, we have a Gene Hackman, Willy Wonka. I know, and I want to see it. Hack, man. My ex loved 2 pints. There's a key word there, isn't there, Richie? X. Of course, Richie. A woman of poor taste, may I say. Not picking you in the first place. Yeah, shit. Yeah, fuck. I feel bad now. I can slag off Mike. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, no. Yeah. In Scorer, I'm gonna send you Mike's number, okay? Because I think it's probably best for you types to have a support group. You haven't seen the new one. What? The new Wonka. New Wonka's really good. Really good. Imagination, inebriation. Yeah, he said Mike's at the start was creepy. I was like, there's nothing more creepy in the first Wonka film than Depp's face in all of the second one. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. It's already time for another advert break, guys. Where does the time go? Okay, we can no need to do it just yet. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, and you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah, writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I die. Ahaha, don't get ahead of yourself. So he's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Of course it is, Bron. It's everyone's favourite. But there's always an exception to the rule. And that exception is called Mike. Exactly. That scene as well. But not just the office, everything being half, like in halves, as I loved as a kid. But that's like one of my favourite scenes in cinematic history. You get nothing! You lose! Good day, sir! Generally hate Tim Burton's films after Mars Attacks, with the exception of doing Big Fish. Hey, my dad loves Big Fish as well. I remember... I thought Mars Attacks was... I saw it on a half day. I went to the cinema. Andrew Monkey, I don't know if you were on one of those lunchtime film trips. I think you were, dude. Yes. Andrew Monkey was there. Andrew Monkey was there with me at that cinema trip on a half school day. And me and all the guys, lots of laughter. But every time I've gone back to Mars Attacks, I don't really get anything out of it. But yeah, Silent. Yeah, he used to make bangers, and now he makes clangers. Well, I can admit that it's better than your last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. Yeah. Because I remember, I remember those hilarious times at school, Andrew Monkey, when us regulars, you just be minding your own business, and then most of the boys that we went to school with, let's just fight, let's wrestle all the time. And I know I like wrestling now. But yeah, they were squishing me on the back of the bus, Andrew Monkey, and I said it's not unusual to be squashed by anyone because the film ended with that Tom Jones classic, and you laughed because it was nothing vicious. But that gives you an insight into the memories that are in my brain, really specific, detailed stuff, and it's why I can't remember necessarily what's happened on the last Yakuza Day, for example. Necessarily. That's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Eh? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to sound like you're just forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki, stop short all of a sudden. Don't tell me... Eh? You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What shit, what is that? Look at the time. Oh, Natsuki, I'm so sorry. I can't answer your question honestly because we've got to take a quick advert break. But we're going to be back with more Doki Doki Literature Club right after this.
On a flying visit to McDonald's. Dropping some friends off first. Over.
Fancy a quick dip, chaps?
Oh man, now I really want nuggets.
McNuggets away! He really fell for that one. I say, what happened to number 6?
I think he's a bit chicken.
Muller rice, a satisfying blend of cool, light dairy rice with a delicious serving of fruit. Eat a Muller rice and give hunger the heave-ho.
Extraordinary, exceptional X-Men! Wolverine's got a tiger twist, stripes, and spring-out claws. The Iceman comes on his ice board with color-change icicles. Sabretooth's equipped with wounds that heal easily, an extra slashing claw, and glow-in-the-dark eyes and mouth. Here's Forge with his quick-draw gun action. Look out! And Mr. Sinister with his light-up chest. These aren't ordinary men, they're... X-Men! X-Men figures, each sold separately from Toy Biz.
It's Now 39, over 40 of the biggest hits around with Robbie Williams and Natalie Imbruglia. Now 39 with the number ones from Corner Shop and All Saints. Huge hits from Spice Girls, Boyzone and the Lighthouse Family. Now 39 with Janet Jackson and the massive number one from Run DMC. Now 39, that's what I call music.
Between good and evil. A bitter war of love and hate. Final Fantasy VII is the biggest-selling game ever on PlayStation. Over 100 hours of the most compelling gameplay. This year's most anticipated release is Final Fantasy VII.
He waits. That's what he does.
And they'll tell you what. Tick followed tock, followed tick, followed tock, followed tick. Ahab says, I don't care who you are, here's to your dream. The old sailors returned to the bar. Here's to you, Ahab! And the fat drummer hit the beat with all his heart. Here's to waiting.
Please drink responsibly. You didn't have to say that back in the day. It was literally good things come to those who wait, and have as many Guinnesses as you like. It's amazing. Speaking of that other one from All Saints, I watched that Robbie Williams documentary on Netflix. Pretty good. I found him to be quite endearing, quite relatable, and didn't really think about how young you recruited him to take that when he was 16. And so all the times that I thought, he's a bit of a twat, that Robbie Williams, he was just, he's all... Anyway, so it was pretty good. They didn't play No Regrets at all, though, so what a massive waste. Everybody, I hope you've been enjoying the stream tonight. I've been having a great time. It's been a fun one for sure. Thank you again for your choice, Richie. And thank you again for your choice, Anime. We will finish this game. Yes, oh, for sure. I mean, he genuinely took the negative reception to Rudebox really hard and really personally. It's like, Robbie, have you heard Rudebox? It's like, oh man, I really hate it in the UK. I'm like, I mean, yeah, it is a reminder of how sickening and pointless, the whole paparazzi industry, the gossip columns in the Sun, and certainly how much sway they had at the time. It's gross, I don't think, just because you want to make music or act, people should ever be exposed to that, because it's not important news, is it? It shouldn't have been that big a deal when, there's actual news and not Robbie Williams looking angry on a beach. But I mean, I'm not the biggest Robbie Williams fan in the world. But Angels, Entertain You, Rock DJ, No Regrets. There's some good little tunes in there. I mean, he's obviously a pop singer. They're not like world-changing songs for me, like an Alice in Chains might offer you, right? But I say fair play to him, and I found the Take That reunion quite emotional, because it was in my lifetime, but I couldn't give a shit about Take That really. I like Back for Good straight away, but I do remember, even though I wasn't interested in girls because it was primary school time, they did talk about Take That a lot. And when Robbie left Take That, and then a little further down the line when Take That split up, there was a phone line set up for people going through a really tough time with that breakup. And then I'm at uni in 2004, separated from all my friends who really like Queens of the Stone Age. And then Josh kicks Nick out of Queens of the Stone Age, so they basically break up. Where was my helpline? There wasn't one. Oh yeah? Nice. Is that Netflix as well? Recently I've heard a few Wham songs that I'd never heard before, and they're brilliant. I think I had heard Young Guns before, but I wasn't super familiar with it. But there's Young Guns, and there's Bad Boys. Oh, brilliant. And I tell you what else is brilliant. probably, so far. Doki Doki Literature Club. So let's get back to it. Wham, or as they're now known, George Michael. You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this angsty... Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean... Ooh. Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I thought maybe I could read the text for the first time ever on the preview screen that I've got over here. Nah. If I did, I could go like that. I used to do this on one screen. You guys got a lot more eye contact back in the day, but now, especially when we're playing this, I somehow struck a nerve. Though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you. Natsuki, no, why don't you want to be option number 3? That's a great position to have. Hey, second backup. Natsuki? We do one of those, hey, when we're both 40, if we're not, maybe we could. No, Natsuki, you don't want that? Well then, good riddance. Too smart for the likes of me, anime. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch! This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. I've got to use that. Man. I'll let you know if I ever get to use that in real life. Brilliant. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. So he's getting it now. Women! Or multiples of...
A woman.
At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. If he ever accidentally says one of these inner monologues out loud, we're going to look pretty foolish. A February fool, as it were. I completely fucked that up. See, if I was trying to go after Yuri, I'd either see her first or last, but I'm seeing her second to last. Let's see what you've written for today. What? Let's see what you've written for today. Probably thinking about chocolate time still. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Curse. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Probably still chocolate related. Even her hands appear.
Oh, you're gonna have a good time.
Even her hands appear mum's spaghetti. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks. It's got like a reggae swing to it in the background. Oh yeah! It's really, what is it? Non-diegetic? The music? What's that term for this? A lady, because we hit her. Yeah, that's her. That's her right there. I'll make a note of it. Thanks for bringing it up that way as well, Simon. I'm surprised you hadn't thought of this already. Well, lower those expectations. Oh man, have I forgotten to add one of them to... Hold on. Have I completely forgotten about one of the alerts? Stop it. Yes, okay. There's more to come. That's all that means. Brilliant. A lady. And he is a Mike. We should just have that one for the when we got Mike on stream. And this is Mike. He is a Mike. Diegetic would mean it was being played in a city. Oh, okay. Yeah, what am I thinking of then? When the music is totally ill-fitting to the scene it's paired with. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. Yes, Yuri, it does. You were stupid for thinking that. Dissonant. Oh yeah? Huh. I thought there was a longer... maybe I'm thinking of a different... Nice. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me... really happy. Thank God. I thought she was going to say... Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. Oh no. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. She's bad crazy! Oh no! Oh no! No! The moon increments its phase and reflects... I'm struggling with the handwriting, not the word. And reflects that much more light off my cutting knife. Oh, that's Mr. Cutty Knife. In case I have to cut down another rival alpha male. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. The women get divided. Or perhaps I merely project my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. Freeze! Rock! No, the raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry, more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. How many raccoons has she murdered? How many raccoons has she murdered? How many raccoons have you murdered, Yuri? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical, yeah? I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit close to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Do I need to call the police? No one survived, Andrew. No one survived that day. Resetting the console became completely fine to do from that day. Well, I think it's something different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So sometimes I enjoy... I mean, you'd think I would have learned, but sometimes you think, oh, no, that's too crazy. Because you think, look at it crazy, and then there's dead raccoons everywhere. Oh, God. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Chris? Well, yeah, guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities, even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Chris. What, who can write and listen? Oh no. This species. Oh, damn it. Did I really not do that other one? Can I do it? Can I do it during the next break? I don't even know. Let me check something really quick. Are you guys having a good time? Are you guys having a fun stream? This guy's literally a moron. Okay, yeah, no. I'll have it ready for another day. All I'll say is, we're not going to make it, are we? People, I mean. And when I say that's all I'm going to say is, that's the whole thing. It's that clip. Excellent! I'm glad. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I'd feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. And she stabs me! Ah! Ah, Yuri, why? No way! And scene. Who should I show my poem to next? Hi again, Chris. How's the writing going? All right, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monica. All right. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Oh, God! Yuri's writer! My whole plan! Ask away. Tra-la-la-la. A shame you won't complete the week in this stream. I'll actually... Yeah. Okay. This week. Yakuza Day is happening. Red Dead's Day is happening, and I thought we were going to do movie night on Thursday for Ready to Rumble. And like I said, I'm probably taking tomorrow off. I don't know. Do you want to sacrifice Yakuza Day and do Doki Doki Literature Clues Day? Is that an immediate yes to sacrificing Yakuza Day, Richie Head? I don't know why I said your full name there. Just wondering, but have you been... Yeah, go for it. I sense palpable disappointment, though, when we miss a scheduled Yakuza stream. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Well, I'll tell you what, let's do this tomorrow. And I'll have, then I might take Thursday off and we might do the movie night on Friday. Is tomorrow good for you guys for more of this? Because yeah, fresh in the mind, with my mind, it's probably a good thing to take into account. Just like the Fox factor. Is it Anime and Richie? Everyone silent? Yeah, exactly. Well, no, because it'll be Monday. It'll be Monday, Richie. Monday. That works for me. I have class. Okay, sweet. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it, especially that raccoon murdering one. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature. It's like a light turns on inside her. I said Fox Factor, because for a short time, my catchphrase was, you better take the Fox factor into account. Now, I didn't come up with it, but it was a hell of a lot better than anything that I was saying to finish promos at the time. Yeah, that footage is embarrassing. I was like, let's put the YouTube videos just for free to grabs on YouTube. And one of my friends was like, no, keep these private. One of the wrestlers in my backyard federation was like, no, let's keep these private. I'm like, what are you talking about? That was a really good idea. Exactly, Silent. That's brilliant. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way, because she's MAGA now. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Eh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Listen. I'm sure some of us have experience of actually just having a normal conversation and then the person going, I should tell you that I have a boyfriend. And I'm like, okay, cool. We were talking about like donuts, but good information to have out there. But you know, she. It better be powerful imagery, this boyfriend, as in not real, because that's a load of wasted time, isn't it? Monica Mondays. I like it. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Woo! Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. All right, let's take a look. Save me. Somebody save. That, you know, Smallville. There's been too much singing today. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Wrong subject, but okay. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless load me. What? Oh, okay. Somebody load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's all about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might want to change your mind. That's a good call. Or when something... There we go. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? Is this Deadpool? What am I even talking about? What is Richie even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. So Uri's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets, and I'm talking serious pamphlet campaign we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for that event. Or the event. Yeah, it looks like it could be a laugh. Although I found the last one to be really boring, and then the ending of Ghostbusters 1 again. And just a reminder that they waited until Harold Ramis, or Harold Ramis, aka Egon, aka the best one, is no longer with us. It's annoying. And also, why the new Ghostbusters? Paul Rudd. Who's the actress? Paul Rudd, that actress, and 2 children. Still not going around to watching Afterlife. Oh, yeah. I found it dull, and then I found it dull. It didn't feel like a Ghostbusters movie. No, that's a bad thing. I don't mind things being different, but it was just like it kind of felt like a whole different thing, a very, very separate kind of thing. And then at the end, it's just like, oh, remember the end of Ghostbusters 1? Yeah, here it is again. I do it if you want, but I don't know. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Monica. Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us a slam poetry. Don't even. I wouldn't. Don't even. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. So Uri's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. So Uri, who's been colouring a poster? So Uri, who's been colouring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting these posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no, it's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys, no, Yuri. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago? It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. And if we start the event and each of us put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself. Way too familiar with that, thanks very much. Finding new horizons and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know I do. I know we all do. I'll answer for you. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room, and if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you guys can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent, so Yuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice to come and save the day again. And I've got to say, Janine in the Ghostbuster suit, that's wicked. I had a Ghostbusters figure of Janine back in the day, pink jumpsuit, and it was a scary action figure with a scared faces action figure, so you squeeze her arm and her hair went, "Woo!" It was awesome. And it's like, it's cool to see Annie Potts get that, for sure. I'm glad that you're a fan of things in the Big Bang universe, Brum Toffee. Hey, well that's the regular universe, am I right? Raphael Delegato. Cannons to the left of me. Technically that works, right? Because you're seeing that as left, aren't you? I knew you were. I guess that leaves me no choice. Now, Annie Potts is amazing, and like I said, her getting to be a Ghostbuster in the film, fucking sick. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been really trying hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? She ain't happy. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha! That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Swear you'll be the death of me.
Oh gosh, you'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Aha, of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Sounds like a sitcom. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us all applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you a lot. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Ooh, what? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. I love that album, especially track 4. Coffin fodder? Sounds horrible, but it's actually quite beautiful. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure, like a Shyamalan movie that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. What? I said everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity, and glances around her, as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation again. This guy is such a guy. I'm the first to start applauding. I've actually done that before, and it was too early, and I had to sit down. It was I started to give my friend a standing ovation at the talent show audition, and the song wasn't finished, and I had to awkwardly sit down, and the shame was palpable. Oh yes, Silent, of course I do. Of course I do. Do I want you to stream Greg? Hold on, let me think about that for a second. This is the most silliest question I've ever had asked in my life. See Iron Claw in cinema tomorrow, or just wait until Tuesday for it. Yeah, wait, and plus... No, Richie, there's more Doki Doki Literature Club on this stream tomorrow. 5 p.m. UK time. Give me a reminder close to the time, and that sounds like a plan to me. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayuri, it's a lot harder than I thought. Isn't it just? Okay, great. Yes, main event. My stream's definitely the main event over a movie. It's just a fact. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayuri finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayuri. Even Chris liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri. That atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely, but it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone. Then next time I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Chris. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Chris lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. She's spot on. Natsuki. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me. Yep. Making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about this so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then! That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah, I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. We're just doing 2 causes of double sub. Makes sense, though you would have to wait a month between. No, well, like I said, we've got so many, we've got like the next 2 weeks of Subscriber Sundays booked. And hey, sometimes just organically, Subscriber Sundays, they find themselves in a weekday slot. It's just how things go. But Kimbler, if you're hinting that you'd like to see more Indigo Prophecy before the next Subscriber Sunday slot comes along, then I think we could make that happen. The poem is called Rectify. It's called Why Are You All Looking at Me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, this poem is called Might As Well Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. Makes sense to get through the game as soon as possible. Yeah. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Oh well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I could put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I thought it would be the other way round for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess, in that case, you won't have to worry much about the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Geez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. And again, that's how I express happiness as well, and I think we all do. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can do this. All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica. I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. It is actually nice to walk home with me, Yuri. It's the best experience another human can have. Want to walk home with me? That's because it's not gone weird yet, Loz. When I had to read a sexy bit earlier on, I was very aware that I was reading it out loud on the internet. But yeah, what? Why am I being put into the shame box? It's the most popular game on Twitch. So I understand. We understand. But also, Kimber, that is a good point. You know, this is a double subscriber Sunday. Right. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay. It's okay, Chris. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Suri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Oh God, Kimbler. Kimbler, do you think I'm still going to be talking to Richie and Anime after it gets weird? Sorry, I was spacing out. No wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sorry, fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. We haven't had to make a choice like this before. You know what? I'm super worried about Sayuri. And you know, when you're in a relationship, it's so easy to ignore everyone else in your life. And that's not what you should do. It's when you've got a friend who will always walk home with you, even if the relationship ends. Do you know what I mean? But now, what if Yuri goes, "Do you want to walk home with me?" And then I'll be like, "Yeah, okay, absolutely, immediately." Oh, Jesus. I'm so worried about what's coming up. I wish it was that bit in Bruno with the urethra. It sounds like it's going to be heavy as fuck, man. Okay. Now I don't know what to do, because, the option's quite limited, because I may end up walking home with Yuri one day, Siri, but I'm always here to walk home with you. You know, we'll walk home together. This is tough. Okay, yeah, you know what? Since the question isn't, yeah, I will feel less guilty if I say, yeah. But the question was, if she asked you to, not like, what would you do every night? So, like I say, yes, Kimpler, yes. That's why I complain about eating in games. God, this is tough, man. And what if Yuri's just an animal killer? I'm going to be really gutted. You know what? Fuck it. Sayuri, you really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Chris. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sayuri, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayuri to care about so much. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yes, who knows indeed. Some of you do. No, I know, yes. Hey, Kibler, yeah, you know. Yeah, it's. Hey, listen. Yeah. I certainly make jokes about inappropriate things sometimes on stream, but I'm very sensitive to the real life issues. But yeah, this is why I joke about inappropriate things here sometimes. First of all, because my ADHD brain makes me do it. Because like, just try and laugh in the face when life is like, hey, what about this heavy thing? You're like, oh yeah, well, knock knock. What does that mean? Who's going to win? Me looking up dictionary word or you guys? Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you. Yeah, I just I like you know, I like progression, and but I'm also like you know, inappropriate jokes can be done wrong, they can be right, but I like when my brain makes me think of something inappropriate to joke about. I find that situation, that's the funny situation. It's so ridiculous to make a joke about X that making the joke, but I think there's a difference between that and, you know, like hate speech, punching down. You know what I mean? Just enjoy the ride. I will. What great advice in general, son. Effulgent, shining forth brilliantly. Well, if that isn't me, I don't know what is. Inferno. Unrestrained. Fuck it. Massacre. Misfortune. Oh, okay. That's right. I'm taking the essence. Unstable. Everyone likes music. Crimson. Contamination. Whisper. Ooh. Just impressing everyone. Just impressing everyone these days. Vivid. What does Doki Doki actually mean? Doki, meaning the sound of a beating heart. I love it. To deal with the awkward or serious situation, I can't really respond to making jokes. His face ignores my response. Dude, my, you know, like, but that's how my brain works. Like, I'm, if a situation's serious as well, like work, something serious, I'd like to see if I can, you know, okay, you know, say airport security. That's a tough audience, but I like to see if I get a laugh out of them because I like to introduce some levity to a situation. But yeah, my brain does like, go on, joke about that. But I know the difference between being offensive and a inappropriate joke. What's the word? Exactly, it is Insecure, correct. That could be the name of the remake that you make. Intellectual. Electricity. Excellent. Email's a great word to suddenly chuck in there with all the other ones. Wrath. Whirlwind. Oh, I was hoping... Yeah, whatever. Everybody, we're taking our last advert break of the evening, but would you believe it? That 4 hours in, we were going to come back for even more Doki Doki Literature Club, because it's double subscriber Sunday, and simply what must happen. I know, Silent. Yeah, like I said, I'm a student of comedy, and I always believed that rule of either everything's okay to joke about or nothing is. I would say that rule's not always applicable because, but again, I think, you know, some comedians just see being offensive and punching down as edgy humor, but it isn't. There's yes, context is everything. Absolutely everything, Simon. Well said. Absolutely everything. I think this game was made out of any kind of malice, it would have become as beloved as it is. Oh, no. I just mean inappropriate. Yeah. There's no malice. Who the fuck is malice? Right, last advert break, everyone. And then the stream will end after the final section of Doki Doki Literature Club, but not even for 24 hours, because we're going to come back and play some more. Guys, more of this experience in just a few minutes' time. So don't go anywhere. All right?
It's the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Green Ranger and his Dragon Dagger. With the Dragon Dagger, the Green Ranger can summon the Mighty Dragon Zord. Alert! The Power Rangers and play the call to battle. Beware, the Dragon Dagger makes its own fighting sound.
I don't like the name of that tool.
Believe me, it's a hit.
The Power Ranger Dragon Dagger from Bandai. Too hot to handle.
Star Wars. It's great in the arcade. Whoa! TIE fighters! Fireballs! Coming right at me! Watch the laser towers. Aim for the tops. Pick on the cannons. Use the force. They're coming too fast! It's way! Which way? My shields are gone! Alright! I'm going in!
Oh, some game, huh?
Some game!
In a galaxy of video games, there is only one. Star Wars, the arcade.
Get ready. Get set. And go, go, go with the Gladiators this Saturday on HTV. Will they meet their match? The Gladiators, Saturday, 6:30 on HTV.
Where is the boy?
Okay, let's go. Come on.
Colin McRae, born to race. Rated E for everyone. Colin McRae Rally.
PlayStation.
I'm very grateful that you're considering me for this position. Well, as you can see from my resume, I've handled all accounts receivable, and now I really want to move into accounts payable. Wrong room.
Yeah?
When can you start?
Know where you belong? Cartoon Fridays. Friday at 7:30 on Cartoon Network. You with us?
Genesis does.
16-bit arcade graphics.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis does.
16-bit arcade action.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis does.
16-bit arcade hits.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis does.
What Nintendo don't? The 16-bit Genesis system by Sega. Genesis does it all.
Dear PlayStation, my grandma won't stop watching Blu-ray movies on my PS3.
Look, for $299, you don't just get a sweet gaming machine. It's like you get the best Blu-ray player around built in for free. You know how old people like free stuff.
Yeah, but
You know what she did for fun when she was your age? She pushed a hoop with a stick.
Kevin Butler is
with
the
a
best.
Stick.
I've been waiting.
Stick.
PS3, now $299.
PlayStation.
Yeah, we did not get Kevin Butler in this country, but those PS3 ads are amazing. Welcome back to the final segment of Doki Doki Literature Club on this double birthday bonanza subscriber Sunday. Hey, it's someone's birthday. Am I right? I was just looking for the controller, everybody. That's why this is the last segment. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Well, Mega Drive just said that console did everything as well. Also, it said, you can't do this on Nintendo while it was showing a clip of Michael Jackson. And then I'm thinking, don't say you can't do this on Nintendo, because I'm thinking you're talking about kids. Yeah. You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and now picking up piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion? Remember that club wouldn't be here. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help me out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's going to be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. Sounds amazing, to be honest. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Fair question, I suppose. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people? Eh? I didn't say I didn't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Deadpool's not the only one who can do it, everybody. Fast forward to 2024, and they still won't let you play as Michael Jackson. Play as Michael Jackson. Online game is possible to communicate with it. For a second there, I thought I'd seen Michael Jackson in Fortnite, but that definitely didn't happen, right? I know what you're thinking, but that's not the kind of thing I dream about. I usually dream of naked March. Oh man, yeah, like someone gave me shit. I did the Moonwalker Genesis game. I just said that's only because I just saw that trailer. Yeah, someone gave me shit. I won't name them. Matt Lees, because I played Moonwalker on the Mega Drive, and it was my mum's pick for Subscriber Sunday because like they got me the game back in the day, and like someone gave me shit. And it's like, and I'm like, thanks. Thanks for calling me out on Twitter out of context, right? And making me up yours, kiss my ass. Well, it's just like one of the games I got with my Mega Drive for Christmas 1992. I got the Holy Trinity of Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. It is mental though, collecting those kids. What's up, Richie? Oh, we're talking about Michael Jackson's Moonwalker. Yes. I mean, it could be worse. I could have streamed the Michael Jackson experience on Xbox 360 Connect. Listen, we used to stream a lot of Connect games. I was running out. There's Music Monday. Man, I don't like a lot of isometric games. In fact, I'm pretty sure the only good isometric game is Power Stone, so I'm going to have to take the Mega Drive version. Power Gig? I do not believe so. What is that? Oh, a rhythm game? Yeah. Power Gig. No, but yeah, if you've got recommendations for music, rhythm, send them through, okay? Because Music Monday is heading back fast. Okie dokie. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Hee. Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori's sitting at her desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Geez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? She's not fine! God. I mean, first of all, I thought you were trying to make me... First of all, I heard about some of the themes. So I was like, okay. And then I thought you were just trying to make me read you erotic fiction. and now I'm and now just realise that you just want to make me sad. Well, joke's on you, because look at this face. I'm so happy. Richie, I've got to use the mouse. Hey, I made those redeems. Bend over, Blackadder! Okay, Saji. Hey! Nice one. King of the emojis, Andrew Monkey. Suri shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright, if you say so. I worriedly glanced at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else, but the conversation has already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. Time. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Chris, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Chris. What? You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her, but this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. Is this helping? Lighten the mood? No. It's important for me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her, and I also care about the well-being of my club members. You know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Huh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time, but this is much better than playing on her controller. New PC gamers, huh? Have you been onto something this whole time? You can always hey, listen, this is a double subscriber Sunday, and you too can pick a game for subscriber Sunday with any means that leads you to a subscription, gifted, normal, prime, and I will play a PC game for you, okay? That's where Half-Life is, for example. Foxhounds are better than normal people, Silent. Yeah. Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Chris. This situation actually exactly happened to me, apart from the anime and the literature thing. Like, one of my good friends was like, sad? And everyone was like, she's really, really sad. And, but nobody knew why. And I was like, hey, I hear you're really sad. What's going on? She's like, oh, nothing. And, turns out, she was sad because of me. Oh yes, I made that girl very sad. What I mean is, she was sad that I was seeing her friend. But it's alright. Because I made it up to her by giving her 10 years of my life. That's a long time, isn't it? No, it's just... No, she was sad because I was seeing her friend, but then we ended up together for 10 years, so you're welcome. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? She's been so much happier ever since she's joined the club. Since I've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside her. What? No way! Sayuri is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Chris. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as... Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's how she is when she's around you? Ah! Oh, me, I've said too much. Yeah, what an accident that was. Gossipy Monica. That was juicy though, thanks for telling me. I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about? Yes. Sorry. I was reading. So it looks like I read really good around the 4-hour mark. Go past that. Forget about it. Exactly how much do I care about her? Nailed it. That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glanced around the room. Suddenly, I noticed Yuri peering at me from over her book, but she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realise that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk, and I sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything, but... I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologise. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's not really that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh? That's quite romantic. Eh? Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. I read that like a Klingon or a Vulcan. Or maybe I'm just reading it into it a little too much. Chris, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are so many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may think you know them. Ah, so you think there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behaviour today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess, but you don't need to put it that way. I'm still available! We're just good friends. That's all. Hey, Silent, it's clearly just what I do. Good to have a gimmick. What's yours? I hate Sonic. Ain't gonna get over, brother. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. And I've got loads of them. So many gays. Sometimes a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that. She would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. So I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings, babe. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is, baby. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Should you? Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Yes, I wonder too. Speaking of which... it's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri. I didn't write... there was quite a lot in there that's right up her alley, so I don't know what this is about now. It's Sonic hating. Sonic hater, a silent return. I will not have her alley banded around this stream willy-nilly. Get out. I mean it. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Grinding up in that club. This is just one big boys club, isn't it? Seedy little men with dirty little jokes. Not really, no. The line from Brent in that episode of The Office, season 1, episode 2. So many lines didn't hit me with their full gravitas when I first saw it because I was young, I was naive, I was foolish. But when Brent says that line to her boss, not only did they undermine you in an authoritative sense, come in Gareth, but they left an image in my head of you literally on all fours, sorry, of you on all fours, quite literally being done doggy style. Dude, the UK office is underrated. Yeah? And you don't have to compare the two. But all I hear these days is American Office is better. And I love the American Office. But does it have the Crufts line? No. I know. I assume that as well, Silent, but here we are and you've not been able to think of anything about yourself. You see it, Silent. You see that opinion everywhere. But again, try all this tribalisms. Man, the older I get, the more sick of tribalism I get for no reason, like console wars, American Office versus UK Office. Doesn't have the Frey Bentos line. I've said this on stream before, but I didn't know what Frey Bentos was. First time I heard that episode, saw that episode. First few times I saw that episode, and I was shelf stacking at my second ever job. First job was the paper round. Second ever job was the Safeway shelf stacker, and cracked open a cardboard box of grocery produce. And got out a Frey Bentos pie, burst into laughter immediately because it clicked. Just incredible. And the American Office is like the greatest example of remaking a show for America, and it becomes its own thing. And it's I love the American Office, but come on. But we don't have to compare. I'm more annoyed at the tribalism. Tribalism is the stupidest thing in the whole world. Anyone who agrees with me, come over and join my side and we'll fight the other ones. Of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Chris. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. All right. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? This is sad, you guys. You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Oh, Chris, you idiot! It's right in front of his face. It's not even as good as Parks and Rec. I mean, I'll give you the US office, the UK office. Every other show doesn't have Ron Swanson, so...
This guy is literally a moron.
Oh, the sweaty embrace of the moron. Yay! I'm going to go home a little bit early today. God. Do we... This is dark, you guys. This isn't funny. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I could say anything else, Sophie cheerfully walks out of the room humming to herself. Well, listen. In the context of the game, I have done everything I can. Right? Stayed as a good friend. Said I wouldn't abandon her walking home. Certainly wouldn't abandon her walking home. Oh, God. What a cliffhanger this is going to be. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next! Whoa. Jealous much? Yeah. Hi, Chris. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It'll also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's got so refined, Chris. Richie knows. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. Teaching you everything too as well. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words these past couple of days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did it. That's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way. She just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. That's... It's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the club room every day, reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Yeah, that's it. Eliminator, I hardly know her. That's incredible, Silent. I wish I thought of that. Amazing. Incredible. There's a nice silent applause for you, but I'm being serious. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the novel isn't too bad either, you know. All right, I get you. Just be careful, eh? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. Just all the raccoons in the neighborhood. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Her books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, I'm starting to think that literature is a bad thing, because look how sad all these girls are. Get rid of the books. I'll share my poem with you right now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather.
A woman?
A woman. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist except for that gladiator. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was... I've definitely got to stop in a minute, and my mouth has given up before my brain has, and that never happens. That's what she said. Nice, a little, just admiring the conversation between Anime and Nightbot there. Now, why did that one not work, anime? Give it another go. Give it another go. Why did that not work? I mean, they can break at any time, obviously, but they have been working. I mean, this one's been deactivated for a long time.
You stupid.
This one's been deactivated for a long time, but we've got to test it. I'll turn it back off again. Just a hilarious moment from wrestling, but didn't ever really work on stream. It's probably affected by the cooldown. Yeah, whatever. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. Now, it is womb.
A woman.
Some of them are what? Hey, it's just the luck of the draw, I guess. But it was kind of. Yes, Kimpler. Yes. Wow, that's some fine wrestling knowledge there. I did just turn it back on, so. Let's just see if this does it. Oh, nice. No! Boom! God damn it. Now after the talk about it, I really want to see it again. Oh, did someone type in exclamation point, not cute? I'm not cute! Just an outright lie. Context though, I guess. Yeah, let me just try this one thing here. I probably don't need to do this though, because it's been working. Whatever. He'll probably work next time. To the people that trigger fire.
Kill them.
They can combine, can they? But it was on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll just want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Yuri, you're in for a treat. Chris, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something and you've never ever shared it with anyone. So I just simply had to start streaming to share my gameplay skills with the world. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Chris, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Chris. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. Just be yourself. Okay? I don't even know how to make myself happy. I'd watch it. Watch that movie. That's great, man. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understand what I was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Chris. I speak too slowly, I second guess myself all the time, I read too deeply into things, but every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. Just like any piece of shit off the street. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel happy. Really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then man. Shit. Screw them! Got there in the end. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Yoink! Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path. A silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds. The silhouette grows closer. Closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility, but I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the ambient light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding, I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Whoa! Amber is the color of your energy and heart. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. I have to stop it a minute because I can't read anymore. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one. That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this mean a lot to you, this one? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge from Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead, Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can, the poem is... Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. Yeah, spot on. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Game complete! Swish! Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Well, everybody, on that bombshell, we're going to leave the stream here for today. Now, it wasn't quite a bombshell, but I want to have energy for when the heavy shit happens. So we're going to stop there, and yes, I'm going to do a save. Excellent. Everybody, thank you for being here with me tonight for the Double Subscriber Sunday. Once again, Anime and Richie, thank you so much for choosing this game, and it'll be a pleasure to come back and finish it off for you tomorrow, but obviously we probably won't finish it tomorrow. Catch you later. Guys, as I said, we'll be back for more of this tomorrow. But until I see you, have a wonderful, wonderful week, would you please? Thanks. Now, I'm going to leave it right there. That's all there is to it. I mean, great stuff, Andrew Monkey. Sort of jumping the gun a little bit, but I appreciate the help.
A woman. And
to all a woman's and all a men's and everyone watching, thank you so much for tonight. Hope you had a good one. I've had a great one, and I'll see you again tomorrow. Until that time comes, don't forget the Joker, and remember that the final event is the Eliminator. Bam, bam. Until next time, I've been the Psycho Fox. You've been the best. See you. And thank you!